Let's do it. Let's do it. Actually, one sec. What is happening? There we go. Let's do it. All right. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to another Higgiesi's stream, sometimes referred to as death by painting. Of course, I don't really do that much painting, at the moment anyway. Death by inking. And today we have something new. Yesterday we finished up that piece we had been working on. Which I enjoy. Maybe I'll even pull up a picture. Wouldn't that be nifty? Wouldn't that be crazy? Let's get some of the detail pics too. Here we go. Right? Where is it? Did I not open the actual full piece? Of course I didn't. There we go. So we just finished this yesterday. Is 20 centimeters wide and 50 centimeters tall. It's a really weird kind of shaped paper to be working with, but I like it actually. Get some more details. Look at all those dots. Look at all those dots. Dots everywhere. But yeah, I like how it turned out. I actually quite like Aztec art and like art from pre-Columbian cultures of the Americas. I think this gets a little bit of those vibes there, while still being myself. Anyway, so since we finished that, time for something new, of course. And I figured, let's do paint pens. So I had recently taken a trip to the Netherlands, and for some reason, whenever I'm there, I go heavy on bright colors. And I really like this paper. It's like it's translucent, it's transparent a bit. I had done this, so yeah, see, you can still see all this text down there. I've been working on this here. No color there. But then we got the color going. We're gonna even zoom. This one here. I wouldn't say any of these are actually done, but I felt like starting something new for the stream. this paper being and it's not like cheap tracing paper. It's actually fairly thick. Not super thick, but good enough for our purposes. What's nice that it's translucent. If you take a piece of graph paper and put it underneath, get this nice grid you can draw along with without having to do it yourself in pencil. And we've got the good old Posca markers, classic. Everyone's favorite paint pens in a nice little pastel-y palette. So, let's see what happens. Paint pens are always fun because you get to do this all the time and make this sound. Chops is here. Chops, I know you're a fan of the more zoomed in views. So let's get that happening a little bit. Though, of course, the beginnings are going to be a little more rough, easier to see zoomed out. Thing I ever worry about with paint pens is just running out of paint in the pen. It's hard to tell when that's actually going to happen. I highly doubt we'll hit that tonight, but you never know, it's possible. I have used these in the past, so I'm not entirely sure how much they've been used. Purple green fan. Not necessarily the pure versions of them, but I guess a more teal green. of those people that wears all black all the time, every day. But if I had to incorporate color, adding some nice pink with a bunch of black, that's the best. That's the best you can do. In my opinion. What I love about paint pens, or just paint in general, particularly acrylic, you can just draw over something you've already put down on the page. And it's totally fine. You can make it opaque. I really should use paint more often. I do plan to. My drawings are traditionally black and white for the most part. But it's time to incorporate more color, I think. Not that I don't like the look of black and white. I think I had always just been slightly overwhelmed by the possibilities when adding color. You know, with black and white, you can draw anything, but you're limited to just black or white. Grayscale in between, of course, but there's not much in the way of color choice. And then as soon as you add color on top of like form, shading values, it just exponentially blows up the possibilities. So it's a little too intense for me at the time. But in recent years, I've been trying to do more color. Also a little more annoying when you're on the go or something. So then you have to have a bunch of different colors and some way to apply them. Whereas black and white or just monochrome in general, you only need one thing with you. It's a lot more portable. And I have always been more of a notebook, sketchbook kind of artist, which is kind kind of annoying a little bit. It's not great if you want to scan something. Then you pretty much need to rip out the page from the sketchbook, and I like when sketchbooks are nice and complete and whole. You can flip through them. But then I also enjoy the opposite. Individual pieces that you can hang up or something. But yes, if you're hanging out, watching, I have no idea what I'm drawing right now. We tend to just improvise here on the Higgies stream. And if you've ever been wondering how the username is pronounced, it is Higgies. But don't worry if you don't pronounce it correctly. It does not matter. We are nihilists here. We care about nothing. That's not really true, though. We care about art. I do really love that I can easily see through this paper. It's so nice. Wonder how thick you could get a piece of paper while still being able to see through it. Because this is 110 grams per square meter. Not great, but not that bad, especially in comparison to regular tracing paper. If you could get it to 140, that would be beautiful. So that's the classic Arches watercolor paperweight everyone uses. Though I like even thicker stuff. This is like 600 gram watercolor paper. Of course you can't see through it at all. So if I want a grid, I have to do it myself. Ugh. definitely do notice that I draw differently when there's a grid versus no grid. I mean, the style is still clearly the same, but with the grid, the chaos is a little more organized, I think. You can ensure that lines are parallel. A lot easier than when you're just free-handing it completely on a blank sheet of paper. I'm a little chatty today. I never know if I should be just randomly blabbing to myself, or just work in nice, quiet. Of course, by saying that, we're going to usher in a moment of quiet, silence, nothingness, the absence of a human voice. But I am actively trying to fight that. A little bit, not too much. This is my stream, I can do what I want to. And you can watch if you want to, or you can chat if you want to, or you can do neither of those if you want to. Break out the blue. Let's do it. We're gonna break out the blue. I'm usually not too big on blue or red, like red. But it seems appropriate. In this current context, I'm not particularly happy with that blue line, but that's the magic of art and improvisation. You can work on it until it does make sense. crazy coming from me, but I kind of wish I had some thicker versions of these pens. So I have the little, let's see, I have the little 0.7 millimeter fine tip of these, which, usually, can't even tell when I'm in focus. There we go. Usually, I am 100% about extremely fine lines, fine pens, fine dots. But I do think at the beginning of a painted thing like this, it's nice having the bigger ones just to get your base down. Like these. This, I was using much thicker pens. Not that much thicker. Thick enough. Thick enough that it's faster. When we get later in the stages of this, though, these fine markers are going to shine. Don't you worry, we're gonna eventually get into stippling. It wouldn't be a Hegesia's piece without a bunch of fine little dots scattered everywhere. Well, that's not 100% true. I do plenty that are just lines. Because the main questions that go through my head when starting a piece is it lines? Is it dots? Is it dots and lines? That's it. You got three options. Of course, once we start adding color and paint to the mix, that kind of goes out the window a little bit. Then we get blobs. We add blobs to the mix. Dots, lines, blobs. When does a dot become a blob? That's for you to decide. Also, always looking forward to using this Rotring Isograph 0.3, the best of them all. I do like the even smaller ones they have, of course. But they suffer from clogging up a lot more than the .3 and larger sizes. So I really like the .3. It's a nice middle ground of absurdly fine pen without getting clogged all the time. Also, feel free to suggest some music if you feel like it. Otherwise, you're just gonna get a bunch of weird Higgiesius music. Which, you know, of course, that is a selling point of this stream. Sure, it's weird, but it's usually good weird. At least that's what I would like to think. This song is dragging on a little too long, if I'm gonna be honest. Okira. Oh yeah, this is only halfway over. I bet if we fast forward, it's gonna be doing the same thing. Yep. Didn't even notice those massive jumps, but they were there. This yellow, blue, and orange go nicely together, I think. Actually, usually not a big fan of yellow either. Well, I don't know. That's not inherently true. I think a lot of it comes down to for monies, I do UX or UI design. You know, every color, you can get it to a point where white text looks nice on it. Yellow with white text never works. You end up making the yellow way too brown in order for white text to show up. And at that point, it ceases to be yellow anymore, I think. So I guess that's my main yellow gripe. Doesn't play nicely with white. If you need to read the white, if you need to communicate information with the white, don't even touch yellow. But if you're just going pure, nice looking visuals, yellow and white can be nice. Or yellow and black. Some bumblebees. What just happened in the music? Oh, right. Gapless playback does not work so well. Actually, this blue, yellow, and pink is nice as well, too. What I always find interesting about when I work with like paints is it's still clearly I made it, but it always turns out a little different than my usual like black and white ink stuff. And I think it's because, of the improvisational nature of how I work. Where I don't really have any plan. I'm just kind of responding to the previous lines and marks that I've made. And when you're just going straight ink, especially black and white, you don't really have to think much about back layers, front layers. But when you do colors, it's, painting, you build it up from the back. I guess it's a little different depending on the medium. Oil paint, you go dark. The backgrounds in dark and you build up on top of that. Watercolor, you start light and slowly add the darkness over time. But this thinking ahead of time in layers is not really something I do. But because it's kind of baked into the nature of paint and colors, it makes the outcome a little different every time. The way I do things, anyway. Which is the wrong way. No, there's no wrong way. That's a myth that purists want to tell you. You can't dictate how to make art, man. Shake, 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 shake. I think all art mediums, you should have to shake them like this. Even if it's not totally necessary. You have to dip a brush into a watercolor, you still have to shake it. And there needs to be a mechanism that makes a shaky noise. Spray paint is the most satisfying. Oh, so good. Shaking up the can. Actually never really delved into the world of like doing actual graffiti or anything. But I find that when I work with colors, there's like a weird little, there's a little splash of graffiti style stuff in there. It's a feeling of graffiti. Probably because I like to outline everything. Make sure I have this in focus. There we go. I think I actually like this camera setup a little more. Just one camera with a lens that I can zoom in and out with. I had been using this overhead with a fixed zoom lens, and then used my phone for zoomed in shots. but I think just one camera is more than enough. Though I would like to see an art stream with no cameras. It could be done somehow. I don't know how, but it can be done. The no camera art stream. I guess it depends on how we're defining art in that context. No need to get philosophical here. I like these delicate little bleepy bloopies. Clicky clackies. Oops. You know, shout outs to the lurker crew. No, you're not. I know you're not supposed to call out individual lurkers here, but I see you. I see you. That's intimidating, isn't it? I see you. No, but I myself on Twitch am a massive lurker. And often feel I don't really have anything to contribute to the chat. And so I generally don't. And that is perfectly okay. Just in case anyone out there is ever worried about being a lurker. Alright, shapes are happening. Shapes are happening, colors are happening. That's basically what art is, right? No, art must say something. Let me tell you right now. If someone out there says art has to say something, they're just uncomfortable with silence. I don't like this plain wood board. I should paint it. At the very least, just solid black or something. But maybe for a stream we could do this. I'm gonna start painting the desk now. Then I'm gonna be angry when I'm out of paint. And then I'll say, well, I told myself. Oh yeah. If you follow, I'll write your name down. That could be our game. Of course, I'm pretty sure anyone watching is already following. I will be right back, just a sec. Hello. We're back. Boo, 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 boo. I must put the gloves back on. I know I don't have to wear the gloves. Most people don't. But I lean on the paper a lot. And when you're constantly touching the paper, all the oils from your skin are just slowly rubbing all over that paper, saturating it, dispersing everywhere. With paint, I guess that's fine, generally. So in this case, that'd be fine. But second I go to ink, I'm gonna run into some problems. Certain parts of the paper won't take the ink nicely. Other parts might take too much and start spreading all over the place. Actually, I think I have an example here. So for this, you know, we got some nice solid lines here, but can I see it? No, I guess it's not great. Over here, the lines are a lot scratchier. The ink is not taking hold onto the paper. That's usually the opposite. It's probably because of the nature of this like translucent paper. Usually with paper, normal paper, if I get oil all over it, it leads to bleeding. Okay, totally out of focus now. Nice and crisp. And I always noticed that in my sketchbooks, the parts of the paper that tend to start bleeding ink everywhere tend to happen in the bottom right side of the page. Now, why would it be on the bottom right side of the page, you might ask? Because I am a right-handed person, and I lean my hand, sometimes forearm, all up on that paper. Magic. Start wearing gloves. Doesn't happen anymore. Usually. Let's see what this looks like without the grid. It's coming along. It's coming along. It's starting to take some sort of shape. What that shape is, it's a whole other question that I don't have the answer to. Pens must be going in the same direction. It's mandatory. That's the magic of paint pens. I can do that. Oh, did my headphones just die? I believe they did. Let's check. Yes, indeed. So, I'm going to have to go wired, which means I have to go get the cable real quick. Be right back. Just a few seconds. Yes, the power of a cabled headphone. Wires always work. Well, that's a lie, but we Wires have a tendency to work much more than wireless voodoo magic that require batteries and power. I worked for quite some time at a company that made a lot of Bluetooth headphones, a lot of Bluetooth speakers, a lot of stuff with Wi-Fi connectivity. And let me tell you, you should be using wired headphones. No, that's not true. I do enjoy Bluetooth headphones quite a lot. Getting that cable out of there is magical. In many ways. Sound quality is not as good, despite there being many advancements made over the years with Bluetooth. But cables are better. They sound better. They can give you more volume. They do not require power on the receiving side. And you don't have to deal with shit like pairing or figuring out which one is connected. Cable, you just plug it in, and you know that one is connected. It can be completely passive. And the latency is almost basically non-existent with a cabled headphone, but Bluetooth, the latency is not insignificant. If for some reason you're ever watching a video with Bluetooth headphones and you notice that the mouth movements are out of sync with the audio, a lot of people will think that it's the video's fault. This is sometimes the case, but not 100% of the time the case. There is a significant chance that the latency of the device you're using plus the Bluetooth headphones you're using is causing this mismatch. That being said, Bluetooth is really convenient. Of course, these headphones, now they do have Bluetooth, but I was using them with a external Wi-Fi connection in order to reduce the latency. Because usually I like to listen to my microphone signal while I'm actually speaking and on stream. And with Bluetooth, it's completely unfeasible. It's too slow. And if you want to have a really fun time, you should talk into a microphone and put your voice on a It's a very slight delay. It's a very slight delay. It is going to completely fuck up how you speak. There's something about not having the instantaneous feedback to your real-time voice mixed with this delayed signal that completely messes with your brain. And you basically can't speak. Or can't finish sentences. Of course, if you did it long enough, you would adapt. Humans are good at adapting to stupid things like that. Let's take this graph paper out. Okay. I almost want to go in with some black ink now and define some shapes, more shapes. Maybe. Why not? This is my stream, my art. I can do whatever the hell I want. You can't tell me not to. Or you can, feel free, but I don't have to listen. Of course, my fountain pen is dried up. So we're gonna put that one away. We're gonna break out the other one. The Rotring .30 Rapidograph technical pen. Beautiful pens. This is gonna be dried out too, isn't it? There we go. I'm surprised at the relative sturdiness of this pen. I'm sure I abuse it in ways that it was not intended to be used. I really wish that gapless playback was a little more solid. encroached a little too much on that color line there. Yes. Like seeing some black ink in there. The darkness. Doing our beverages. All right. Need to get a beverage real quick. Right back. Which color? Or pen. We just go pen. When in doubt. Go back to the tried and true tools that you're used to. We'll probably even cover some of this up in the end. Purple. Purple. broke the page out of the book. That's fine. That's fine. Fountain pen working yet? Yeah, there we go. Whoa. Getting crazy. What if we played this? What's this even playing? I gotta tell you something. I am a avid pop music listener. Despite my proclivity toward listening to weird experimental glitchy stuff, I consume quite a bit of pop music. But there are weirdly significant pop music blind spots I have. And this is a Drake instrumental. And I gotta tell you, I couldn't pick out a single Drake song if you played any for me. Well, I guess I could pick out the starter from the bottom. Now we're here, but outside of that, I don't know any Drake songs. I don't really care. I don't know, Drake holds no interest for me. I had the same thing with Kanye as well, even before he openly came out as a I still had never really listened to Kanye much at all. Controversial opinion, but Kanye's music is weak compared to what else is out there. Actually, as that last track we heard was a Dr. Dre instrumental. Did you know? Dr. Dre doesn't really make beats and hasn't for a long time. He has a team of youngsters that he pays to make beats for him. And this is actually true of most famous producers these days. Actually, even artists as well. There's actually a good chance as fame level increases, the percentage of work done by the name that is famous decreases significantly. more about acrylic paint is ink doesn't go on it as nicely as paper. I guess that's understandable. Just plain physics. Acrylic is quite plasticky and flat. There's nothing the ink can permeate into. And going straight to paper, ink goes right into the paper, sinks in. But with acrylic paint, it just kind of sits on top. And it is prone to smudging and the lines are a lot wider than they would be on paper, because not as much is being absorbed when you're going on top of the acrylic. Also picks up a lot of junk on the pen when you're going on top of acrylic paint. Paint in general. This is quite a repetitive beat, even for hip hop. Is this almost over? Oh god, that's way too long. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. We're going back to bleepy bloops. There we go. Actually, let's skip ahead to the next album. Or what does this sound? Yeah. Hi everyone, welcome to the joy of painting with Bob Ross here. We're gonna get a little crazy right here. Oh, you see that? You see that? That's crazy. Just gonna go right along this line just like that, yeah? Nice, crisp, black line. Beautiful. It's like the darkness is calling out to you directly. I can't tell you the number of times I've had people come up to me and say, hey, Higgies, I can't paint. What do I do? So I told him, well, first you have to purchase paint. And then you're able to do that. They said, oh, yeah, that makes sense. So they went out and they got paint. And they started putting it on various things. And they were technically painting. Think about that. Let's do a big orange space here. Just like that. Customer service. They put you on hold, but it's a cool company, so they got slightly more hip music playing. Of course, it's always mandatory to have a messed up loop that's not completely correct. So I guess this differs slightly in that regard. Every now and then you hear a slightly robotic, yet it was an actual human, but pre-recorded, saying something like, "Thank you for staying on hold with Sun Microsystems. We appreciate your call, and our operators will be with you as soon as they possibly can." Trashy jazz also really reminds me of the undergraduate music school I went to. Everyone loved trashy jazz. And when I say trashy jazz, I do not mean jazz in general is trashy. I mean the trashy versions of jazz. There's trashy versions of every genre. colors. That could work out. Maybe I'll flip it upside down for a while. Or what is currently upside down? Music is really riding the line between customer support service phone call hold music and just like I don't know what the other edge would be. Generic, smooth, jazzy stuff. Elevator music. acrylic paint. Look at that. Look at that right there. Disgusting. Slowly spreading it around. Boy. Oh, come on. That spot had to have been dry by now. Well, Come on. I'm not gonna chase you, cat. All right, you want me to get you? I have to get the cat. Scoop! Look at this black void. This black void. With his feet in the air. But kind of fine with all this. Yeah. You know, I'm on stream at the moment, McClantico. People are expecting ours to be happening. Instead, we just have cat content, which, you know, that's acceptable. We can pivot to a cat channel exclusively if we really want to do that. We let the cats decide. Oh, you like that. Oh, you gotta run over there. Oh, now there's cat hair all over this paper. You know what? I'm gonna go no gloves for right now. Crazy, crazy. Oh god, there really is cat hair everywhere now. Spicy. Hello. How are you doing? I saw you were streaming earlier. How did that go? Still working on that same piece? Or is it completed? I assume not done, but I know stuff like that takes forever. It's driving me a little crazy. Yeah. I understand that. Last stream I had the rare moment. Last stream I had the rare pleasure of actually finishing something. So now we're working on something new. Stream went well, eating and then gonna rest my back for a few hours before going in. Nice. Does that mean you're doing multi streams per day? That's cool. So would be nice. Thanks for the compliment, though. Figured it's time for some color. I'm usually black and white only, but over time I've slowly been adding some color in. I was saying earlier on stream how I think I was always just slightly intimidated / slightly overwhelmed by the option of color. You know, with black and white, grayscale, I guess, between there's not much. There's no choices you have to take. You have black, and that's what you work with. Or if you're on black paper, you have white, and that's what you work with. But once you get color involved, now you have exponentially increased all the possibilities that can be happening. Sure, I want to make this line, I want to make this shape, but with which color? Aiming for 1 to 4 p.m. and 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. Monday through Thursday. Nice. Seems like a sensible plan. You get that multiple time zone thing happening. It's probably a pretty good thing. Yeah, I like black and white. It's safe. It's yeah. Once paint comes into play, I mean, come on, you have to go color. Like, not to diss anything, but is there really much point in going black and white painting only? Yeah, the mixing the paint aspect is also quite involved. Oh, come on, is this pen dying on me? And then you run out of that specific color you were working with. You have to remix something, but me personally, I'm not that great at mixing the colors, so is it gonna be the same color? Who knows? It's gonna be slightly different. Maybe that's fine, maybe that's terrible. was not expecting that beat drop. What to do? God, I've still got cat hair all over this thing. Pretty sure most of my artwork has a significant amount of cat hair embedded within all the ink and paint. Really makes the piece come alive. Alright, what are we gonna do here? I don't know, no matter how much I use color, I still don't feel totally comfortable with it. Maybe that's the nice part of using paint pens specifically. You're not really mixing anything. So there's some sort of limitations placed. I like limitations. There's cat hair in your work as well. Yeah, it's if there's a cat in the nearby environment, it's unavoidable. For me, it's not so bad when you're just looking at the original piece itself right there. It can be a little hard to notice that it's actually there, but I've been slowly scanning things in order to make like a little print shop where people can buy prints of things. And once you start zooming into the scans, you see all these little tiny hairs everywhere. It kind of drives me insane. I know deep down, most of it won't show up on the actual print, but there's an obsessive part of me that has to fix that and remove it digitally. because I would always know that it's there. Customer might not, but I don't know. And that'll drive me crazy, knowing that it's out there in the wild. Hairs and dust all over the print.
A storm is coming, and when it arrives, it will shake the universe.
Oh ho! The storm has come. Line Crafty and Line Crafty crew,
There's
welcome,
nothing
welcome.
here for you.
Wells Jenny, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Line Crafty, thank you.
Misery
for the
is
raid.
all around us.
Oh, Krisus1, also thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. How you doing, Line Crafty? What have you been up to on stream today? More finely detailed darkness as usual? Thanks, Jenny. I appreciate it. This is, I'm not gonna lie, this is slightly out of character for me to be working on like brightly colored stuff. I'm probably usually more in line with what Line Crafty does a lot. Yeah, normally I'm very black and white ink, fine stippling, fine lines everywhere. Actually, I actually just finished up last stream. I finished a new piece. Let's open that up. See this guy here. This is a little more in line with what I'm usually doing. It's kind of, this is my safe space. Things like this. But yeah. But now we're in the land of bright pastel-y colors. It is very safe in the darkness. We are one with the darkness. We lurk in the shadows. But yeah, alright, it's a lively evening tonight. Got some nice viewers here. Beautiful, beautiful. how are you all doing this evening? Or, I don't know. For me, it's not even evening anymore. It's late night. But maybe for some of you it's evening. Maybe for some of you it's morning. Maybe it's early afternoon. Doing just fine. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I like to hear. I'm actually a regular line-crafty lurker. I tend to lurk in the shadows. Evening and it's still too hot. It has been brutally hot today here as well. I had to put a little desk fan up at my station. Minecrafty. I know how that goes. Going to sleep way too late and having to wake up way too early for stuff you don't want to be doing. Or likely don't want to be doing. Yeah, I am. My circadian rhythm does not align with the majority of human society, I would say. I'm definitely on that streamer schedule where I love going to sleep at 4 or 5 in the morning, and then if left to my own devices, I would go to sleep at sometime between 4 and 6 in the morning and wake up sometime between noon and 2 p.m. But when I have responsibilities, I still kind of do the same thing, but being highly sleep deprived, it's not very good for one's mental or physical health. But I try. But yeah, Linecrafty, if you gotta go to sleep, no worries at all. Feel free. Totally understandable. Sleep deprivation is a myth. It's a state of mind. The level of alertness is just pure mind power. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. Yeah, freestanding as usual. You know, we're just winging it. We're seeing what happens. It's rare I have a plan, but every now and then, I'll actually draw a thing. Must art be of something, Linecrafty? This pink is dying on me. I'm sad because pink is black is my favorite, but if I have to go with the color pink, pink is the next one I grab. Okay, maybe there's a little juice left in this. Where was I? Right there. It's the problem with these paint pens. Sometimes you have to just let them sit for a little bit so the felt tip can resaturate. But yeah, freestyling, always freestyling. Almost always freestyling. Sure, I should ask the same question or a similar question to you, Minecrafty. Do you ever have much in mind going into a piece? Like, are you intentionally trying to make something specific, or do you also freestyle? Yeah, it's not very squeezy though. Guess that could help. What this music is. We're on a musical journey here. Yeah. A fellow freestyler. Excellent. I approve. I approve wholeheartedly. Nah. Yep, that's how I tend to roll as well. I'm just sitting there, some other force that's moving these various media across this paper. I just happen to be present while it's happening. Or even I'm somehow a requirement for this to happen, but I'm not doing it. Yeah, I don't know. Some every now and then I like to make something specifically, but I'm not always super satisfied when it happens. Sometimes I am. The freestyling lets a little more of the happy accident magic come into play. Or the unexpected nature of not having anything in mind brings a sense of surprise, perhaps. actually, that is definitely a thing. If something does randomly emerge within my pieces, it's always some sort of face. Humans are very good at making faces out of pure noise. Like, let me see. Like this one. Like this one I did. No intention at all, but there we go with a classic side profile of a face here. Body hunched over. Or this guy. Unplanned. Here's one I actually intended something. I actually meant to draw a cat. And a cat actually happened. Or yeah, that one. Another face emerging. A lot of facey, people-y things coming out. Wouldn't be surprised if another face comes out on this one. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Wells, Jenny. Good night to you, Jenny. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow again. Hope to see you again sometime. Or I'll probably also, if you hang out with Linecrafty, I'll probably see you in Linecrafty's stream as well. Or yeah, like I was taking a little trip the last couple of weeks, and that's kind of why I'm doing the paint pen thing. I was playing around with paint pens while I was on a trip, and for some reason I see yet another side profile of here's a big droopy nose. Here's like a mustachy thingy. Yeah, sure, share away. What was this? This one? This one's more like an elephant, though. Or something. I don't know what this is. Yeah, it could be. Could be giraffe. Thank you. You're so flattering. You know, I just doodle away, see what happens. Done it long enough that I can do it somewhat decently regularly, I think. Jack, I also, you know, enough about me, but I also really like what you're doing as well. Super cool. This is my thing. Yeah, alright. We can talk about me, I guess. I guess this is the Higgiesian stream. This is the Higgiesian stream after all. Me, everyone look at me, me. Me. Oh yeah, I always forget that I made the little cat piece into a emote. This is about me here. Yeah, I liked how the cat turned out. It was for a friend's birthday that I made the cat. That was like the first time I ever tried using gouache. I really like gouache. Mostly because it's super opaque. Though it can be kind of a pain in the ass to deal with a little bit sometimes. Yeah, gouache is a little crazy. Really like the opacity. There's a part of it where I like the watercolory aspects of it, but there's a part that I hate the watercolory aspects of it. Like, I'm big on putting like the paint down, the color paints, and then going over with ink on top of it. And gouache does not like that at all. Then you have to start getting into like workable fixatives, blah 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 blah. There's too many things. There's too many things. But no, I do really like gouache though. It's pretty. And it's nice and matte. I like matte. I don't like glossy. Come on, Orange, you can do it. Just squeeze the middle like Linecraft told me to do. Exactly. It's hard to go wrong with some black ink and a nice sheet of white paper. Oh yeah, I'm working on this transparent paper, which I kind of like. So then I can put a sheet of graph paper under it. Still see everything. Instead of having to do a pencil graph on my own, which is always so tedious. And it's not like crappy tracing paper. It's got a good stiffness to it. Be nicer if it was a little heavier, but still okay. Probably not really intended for paints to go on it, but who cares? I think it's, what is this, 110 grams per square meter. Not super great, but certainly better than tracing paper. Be nice if it could hit that 140. Everyone loves that Arches 140 watercolor paper. But 110 will do. Where are we going with this? Oh yeah. Oof. Ah, you're out in Serbia. Okay. Yeah, even where it's readily available, Arches is still quite expensive. Kind of worth it. Kind of worth it though. It is really nice. I do like it a lot. But of course, not a requirement. If it can hold ink and or paint, do it. Go for it.
Do you know the water of life?
Oh, hydration. The water of life. All right, I gotta hydrate then, which means I have to go get a glass of water, actually. Be right back. I'll be with you on the mic, though, so you can hear the whole thing the entire way. As I flip on the light, grab the glass, turn the water on, and slowly walk back. The water of life. He who controls the spice controls the universe. Thank you, I appreciate it, but yeah, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Especially if you gotta work in, 5 hours or something. It would be selfish of me to say, no, sorry, Minecrafty, you gotta stick around a little longer. It's just mandatory. But yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'm gonna draw on my drawing surface a little bit. Cool. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Have a good next day. Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. And I'll stop by your streams as usual. Maybe I'll be a little more vocal. I've been trying to be more and more participating in chats. Come out of my Twitch chat shell. Cool. See you, Linecrafty. Yeah. Also, feel free to lurk here ever if you're not in a chatty mood. We appreciate all lurkers, all chatters here. I'm usually pretty quiet myself on the actual stream. Usually. Cool. See you. Come on, Orange. You can do it. Yes. There we go. What to do. What, as Bob Ross would say, let's get a little crazy. Let's get a little crazy here. And then do something very not crazy. Just gonna make a large, solid surface area of pink. Coley, you crying about something over there? My cat is singing the cat song of loneliness. It's big areas like this that I wish I had the thicker versions of these paint pens. Much nicer for going over large surface areas. Slowly, ever so slowly, we approach full saturation. Actually, not really. I'll have to give that a second or third coat. As you can see. That's all. You can see through it. This paper is not the greatest for accepting paint. But you know, that's all right. worried that this black ink doesn't play so nicely with the paint on this paper. It has a tendency to smudge and start blending in. Don't like, I don't want. Sticking that up. Wonder if this pink area is ready for another coat. Yeah, probably. If the pen is ready, it's a real question. This one might actually be dying. Oh god. I got pink everywhere. And that, my friends, is why you always shake paint pens with the lid on. Okay, this is coming out a little more. Honestly, what I really should be doing is painting with actual acrylic paint and brushes, which I can do. I've just had these paint pens laying around for so long. It seemed like the thing to do. Can you see how scratchy they are? Yeah, you can definitely see how scratchy that pink here is. Especially if you put something dark underneath it. Focus. Oh well. We'll deal with that. I have more of these paint pens coming in soonish anyway. Oh, I even got pink all over my gloves. Yeah, maybe I need some bigger areas of like solid color. So I've been going very small so far. It can get a bit monotonous if everything's kind of the same size and complexity. All right. Let's make a big yellow blob on here. Just like I do. There we go. There we go. What if we flip it over? There's some potential this way. At the moment, I'm still feeling this orientation, though. What does sideways look like? Nah, that's not happening. That's not happening either. It could work. We need to come like this way a little more. At the moment, I think this is the strongest. Feel free to say otherwise, but that's what I'm thinking at the moment. And it can always change at any stage. Should we do some ink? Some ink, perhaps? Yeah, so like this way. Yeah, this way. Not really working out so far. Oh, sideways. Yeah. I guess deep down I've already made some decisions about which way it's going to go. Because almost always I go with light source coming this way at 45-ish degrees. And there are places where I've already made it clear which way the shadow's going. Of course, you know, light can come any other direction, so it's not out of the question if it went this way, shining upward that way. Let's just play around. Let's just play around here. Add some nice, safe, comforting black. The sweet embrace of darkness. To even out all this filthy, happy color going on. Yeah, I just keep turning around. This way. This way? Maybe it goes like that. This way? No, this way. Wait. This way. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. think it's this way. I wish paint pens as fine as these technical pens was possible. That would be beautiful. That would be a beautiful thing in my life if we can get paint pens as fine as isograph pens. Give me a nice 0.3 millimeter paint pen. Beautiful. Though I guess the real answer to that is pick up a brush and use some loose paint, which I can do. I've spent an absurd amount of time learning how to put down fine lines with brushes. Totally worth it. Then if you learn how to do that, you get to do cool stuff. Like use alcohol-based metallic paints. To make fine lines like this. Tasty. This music is going hard on customer support line style vibes. Always a little conflicted on vaporwave. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. I think I have to be in the mood for it. Who would have guessed? Always like how adding some black, this outline, this makes colors slam out at you just a little more. Sure, this nice technical pen hates me for drawing on top of acrylic paint with it. That is not what this is intended for. But intention schmentions. will say one of my favorite things about doing art on stream is that I always have a nice view of the piece on a screen somewhere. And it gives you a nice perspective on how to look at it. It's totally different than when you're just looking at the physical object in front of your face. So if any would-be artists out there highly recommend working on pieces with a camera on it. Or at least regularly taking pictures with your phone or something. Also, doing a horizontal mirror is a nice way to look at things as well. Is this it? Transform. Whoa, we're in a whole new flipped world. Just every now and then, look at what it looks like flipped. I guess it kind of takes you, gives you perspective you're not used to on it, which is sometimes good. See now, this vaporwave, this is verging on being a little too jazzy for me. Especially of the smooth variety. If a saxophone came in right now, I'm usually against switching a track. I'm often very into the idea of like, look, just if you don't like something, just chill a little bit, hang out with it. It'll be over eventually, don't worry. You're probably not gonna die. Think about why you don't like it. Of course, I said all that stuff, and it's not that I'm anti-jazz, and I'm not anti-saxophone. But like smooth jazz has this something. It's just a little too cheesy for me a lot of the time. You know, it's not just jazz either. You know, metal can be cheesy too. this up. Yeah. More. Oop. Sliding my work surface around. Guess that's my own fault. I am a little bit of a weirdo. I'm not working on a desk. I'm working on an easel that is completely flat to the ground at the moment, with a large wooden board placed on the easel. Kind of an odd setup. But at any moment, I'm ready to start painting. All right, this is a little too. This is a little too customer support hold music. Let's put on this. Play next. I was listening to the instrumentals of this yesterday, but let's listen to the full-on thing, eh? Eh? I will say this is perhaps my favorite album ever. A little bit is nostalgia, that's for sure. I just like how freaking weird it is.
naked edges of a trashy fur piece. I raised my eyebrow when somebody called me close. Hands on, feel all, try, keep us pressing against the launching, the lump in our throat. Daughter's built for speed, lives on the 4th floor, we're in the basement.
Yes, my office tenant
Where the
speaking.
marionettes hang, waiting for wet hands to stiffen the limp end. Fuck the fashion show. Window trapped.
Also with his album, it's rarely a first listen, I love this thing album. It's one that has to sit with you for a while. You have to be in just the right setting, mindset, place, for it to really hit you. But as I said about something else earlier, you know, of course it helps to be in the right mood for something.
Trim brushes, paint buckets, second story roof tag. What it means to have an artist fuck a black hole with mortar. No circuit walk home, broken brick and mixes up houses, open keyhole empty. Meet you out in California, rucksack sleeping under nude beaches, performing for dimes and nickels. Suicidal street corner, speaking out of peaceful to the land with a Buddha pocket feeder till the soil turns to wind. Stretched taffy out to peacock blue, my hair. That's the painted pigeon desserts across the bread. Melons running open, empty shell. Which ones get the poet's bed? And kicks the pebbles loose. A sylvan lot is painted real. A horde of cricket carcasses. Same old hat, same difference. The same old hat, big difference. The same old hat, big difference. The same old hat, big difference.
Oops, that was not the greatest line, but we can smooth that out.
33 East McMillan Street, apartment.
This is an old trophy zone. Hypocrites in the Chinatown. Down Congalon. A busy junkyard. McDonald's versus a handful of dry monkeys away to the wet sponge face. Smack domino vampire infection. A tub of expensive diesel syrup. 2 inches thick. Attract Cerebus from Southern Ohio.
One day taught and read but life on the next. No brick on brick or the pages of poems bound by the schoolhouse thread. Wrap thumbs up in the paper towels at the bottom rips out in the football squabble.
Should the rules by which a desert cactus lives be adopted by a sycamore as well?
Cloud, he's dead, the phone is clear. The sun is speaking through a happy little tree. Bob Ross, yeah.
Cloud is dead, the fog is clear, the sun is speaking through a happy little tree. Bob Ross.
Yes, he's underground.
Way underground.
Herbert Hoover.
Underground.
Stupid underground. LBJ is underground.
Super underground.
Grover Cleveland
is underground.
Mass underground. William Howard Taft is underground.
Straight underground.
Zach Taylor,
you know he's underground.
crazy underground. Calvin Coolidge is underground.
He's hella underground.
Even Big GW.
Yeah, you know he's underground.
Most of it's just a lot of bullshit. You know what? 90% of the things I've done in my life ain't as important as you sweeping that floor.
You can't look cool running across the street. Can't be done.
Running across the street, and bottle broke, and the soap was left sink side. Or the bartenders never pay attention. Show and tell with a gag blindfold wrapped around the entire congregation. Constraints, put another dime in the jukebox, baby. Pocket full of lightning bombs, and cat calls gush, like I've never died from thirst while reaching up the wrong tree, or slinking through the fence through the post, because you can fit 42. 71 non-zero. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure.
My light bulbs on gray. Something. Most changing stuffing.
My light bulbs on gray. Something. Most improvements.
Twilight, like $1 million. Like hot pink paint you couldn't buy before synthetics. To sit under the first autumn tree in the park and watch a t-ball practice just before dark. Sunset is an all-day process. 1, 2.
Now that I've added more black, I'm starting to like disorientation. I had always been working this direction. But this way, 180 flip. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's got some potential. Oh yeah, That's always an abrasive sound.
Good evening. Hello. 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 How you doing? Who's the spokesman now? Who's the... What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? My God. My God.
Anyway, have a nice night. It's fun being in your stream earlier.
What a gaseous buzz.
And, you know, I'll definitely see you in your stream again. Hope to see you come through here again in the future, perhaps. Haha. Yes, the following grows ever so slowly. Yeah, I've been streaming art not that like couple months now. Maybe almost 3. Almost. So pretty new to the game. Yes, the stipplers must stay together. We must stay united, for we are all dots. Everything shall be consumed by dots. Oh, I almost fell off my chair. Cool. Have a nice night. Oh, Pen. Come on, Pen. You can do it. Like I was saying earlier, probably not the wisest thing to use these technical pens on top of acrylic paint, but it looks so nice.
same shit, but they call it cloud dead. I only got 2 hands and half a head. It's all the same shit, but they call it cloud dead. I only got 2 hands and half a head. It's all the same shit, but they call it cloud dead. I only got 2 hands and half a head. It's all the same shit, but they call it cloud dead. I only got 2 hands and half a head. It's all the same shit, but they call it cloud dead.
Let's see. I think it is time. I think it's time for me to call it a night. Made some nice progress on this here. Started from nothing today. It's going all right so far, I think. But yeah, everyone, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for joining. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for being cool. And I hope to see you again sometime. I should be back tomorrow. Thank you. I'm not entirely sure on the proper pronunciation of this. When I see the X, I want to make a sh sound, so Crixus. Though it could be Crixus. Crixus. All right, excellent. Crixus, 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 Crixus. Awesome. Crixus, thanks for hanging. Thanks for the follow. I am going to send y'all over to good old Doom. Doom Fruit. So, if you feel like seeing some more arts happening, I'm a big Doom Fruit fan. He's a really nice guy. So, I shall see you another time. Bye bye.